All right. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. What's up, you guys? Welcome to today's live stream. It is Tuesday, May 13th. We are here streaming 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we do this Monday through Friday. So come join us next time if you're not joining us today. But let's bring up the charts and show you a little update of what we're working with, right? Oops. Damn, I didn't mean to undo that fucking window. That sucks. All right, whatever. So, our prop firm challenge, as we refresh it right here, right? We needed a little less than 2% to pass this motherfucker, bro. We took a 2% loss yesterday, and that's okay. Now, we need 4% to pass this motherfucker, bro. Okay, so it's very unlikely we're going to pass it today, but it's very possible that we'll get close. Let's just be realistic, right? So let's start top down, right? Let's delete everything on our charts. Now, what I do first is I start from the daily time frame and I understand what is daily doing right now as we speak, right? Well, previously daily took out, it ran this external range, or not external range. It took out this internal range, ran out this external range, and once it closed below there, it retraced back up into this internal range liquidity, this order block right here, and then it had another movement lower, taking out more external range liquidity, right? Now, what is price doing as we speak? Right now, price is retracing back up into this bearish order block, right? This PDA. Okay. So because of that, we're gonna drop to the 1 hour and we're gonna see what price is doing. What is it doing right now? Well, over here, we look, market structure shifted over here in this area and it's pushing bullish, right? And it just created this big displacement candle to the upside. So order flow is telling us bullish. And so what I anticipate is this new 1 hour candle is going to be an open low, creating the low of the wick to expand higher, right? And I anticipate that it's going to do that into, we have right now this order block right now. Right. Price can have a reaction off of this order block right fucking now, bro. Okay. We drew from here to here, we would honestly want a deeper retracement because then it'll provide a better risk to reward ratio. But right now, we're going to wait patient. We're going to patiently wait. Because with this 15-minute candle, tapping it to there, we also have down here a fair value gap, right? We have this bullish fair value gap that price can also retrace in. It's a little bit of a distance away, but it is also a possibility, right? Again, price can be tapping into this right now. This is a new 15-minute candle. This would be like a 15-minute open low. It's a 1 hour retrace, not a 1 hour, a 1 minute retracement, right? So I'm gonna wait for this candle to show its hand. What I also need to do is check news. Let's see what we got going on. I don't like that it fucking changes my time, bro. It's always changing my damn time. Okay. We already had some news injection. So right now, we don't have news for like another couple of hours, right? We're gonna likely be out of the markets by then. Okay, so let's see what happens, bro. Let's see what happens. But right now, I am bullish. I'm looking for buys, right? I hope everybody's doing well. I went to an all you can eat buffet last night. I will never ever go to a buffet again, bro. That shit fucked my stomach up so bad. Ugh. Feel like shit. I got like food poisoning, no cap. There's no doubt about it. I feel like shit. I feel like shit. Woo! Choked on a baba there. Ah, fucking Vagers. Alright, so you see how it's coming down, right? I want to potentially look to take a scalp. It's just not what I normally trade. And my stop losses would be below the fair value gap right here. And if that gets ran out, I will restructure my fib to here and I'll look for second trade opportunity. And if that one don't work out, then we'll be down 2% for the day. But I think I am going to look for opportunity if it wants to come a little deeper, right? 4.5 pip stop on GU. We have 2.22 lot size. And it'll be a buy, right? Now, this is going to be like a risky, aggressive scalp, okay? I don't normally do this, but it's pretty much what I do. So this is going to be like the 15-minute power of 3 kind of. You know what I'm saying? It's we're also trading the 1 hour power of 3 too. So this is kind of like setting up for both, if that makes sense. And that's what I like Bruno Mars, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I knew that mic was gonna die at any moment. So up, up, up. Is it gonna just take off? Damn it. Damn. Well, that sucks. We were demanding a better entry for a better risk to reward. That fucker just took off without us. Yikes. See what you want to do. What I need to do is I need to just start dollar cost averaging at all three levels. 0.33% at 0.5, a 0.33% at 618, and then a 0.33% at 79. You know what I'm saying? I feel like if I DC8 at all three of those levels, because we'd be in the 0.33% right now. Yo, what up, Lenny? We're trading GBP USD, bro. We're looking for buys. We were looking for a buy at the 0.79 level right here, but it only tapped into the 0.5. Now it's moving away, so we'll see what happens. Right now it's like the 15-minute power of 3. We're also trading the 1-hour power of 3, but I was looking for like a quick little 15-minute power of 3 scalp off this 1 minute that correlated with the 1 hour. We'll just have to wait, stay patient, and see what happens. Let's just see what happens. Relative equal highs are engineered. You got this high over here that barely got wicked. I want to see it extremely ran out. And then you got these equal highs with this high right here. Now prices coming back lower. Let's see what happens, yo. How you doing, Lenny? You vibing, bro? You vibing? You chilling? Dude, I feel like shit this morning. Not even going cap. I went to an all-you-can-eat buffet last night. Never again. I fucking hate buffets, honestly. Fucking make me sick. Everybody touches it. Ugh, I'm all grossed out, bro. My stomach hurts. I feel like I got food poisoning and shit. Food's just been sitting out. All good? Good, man. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad. Fuck yeah. Big mistake. Seriously, big mistake, bro. Oof. Yeah, no, my gut is crying, bro. I need some fiber. I need a fast, bro. I need to just fuck. See what this 15-minute doing. Melted. Just took out that liquidity. So the idea behind this, right, is that if my stop loss gets swept, I want to actually just drag the fib down to here, right? Matter of fact, I'm gonna actually prepare for that. I want to be conservative, but I want to be aggressive as well, bro. I want to be fucking aggressive too, bro. Cause see, it's right here, just swept out liquidity. It's in the 618 optimal trade entry level, right? If I took entry, my stops would be right below this fib area. It'd be about a 6.5 stop loss. And if we lose this shit, we would just let's say 7 pip. So 1.43. I'm gonna take an entry right here, okay? 1.40 lot size, and I'm gonna buy. Okay, I put in 1%. I have bought. Now my stop loss is down here. If my stop loss gets swept, I am going to just redrag my fib level down to this swing low. And I'm going to anticipate that this is a turtle soup and look for re-entry opportunity, okay? So hopefully it flies from here though, because if it does, if and when it does, that'll be beautiful. But this 15-minute candle closes in literally like 20 seconds right now, right? Once this 15-minute candle closes, the next one opens and it could shoot a little bit lower, turtle soup this low, and then start moving up, right? But right now, I'm pretty confident in the setup at the moment, okay? Let's just sit back. Let's see what it does. New 15-minute open, swept out those lows. Fifteen-minute open low, manipulating lower, creating the bottom of the wick. Don't trip, don't panic. We don't worry, right? If it does stop us out, then we're going to look for re-entry opportunity, and it's going to be a 15 pip stop with this one, okay? We're just going to get prepared just in case. It's going to be a 0.67 lot size if this one gets tapped out. Okay. Hoping it don't, but we'll see right now, okay? I don't trade the pound. What is your longer time frame bias? So, longer time frame, which we're about to get stopped out right here, it looks like. Whoever stops below this fair value gap right here. Hopefully it holds the fair value gap. That would be nice. You know what I'm saying? So right now, like daily time frame, I'm seeing that it's bearish, right? And we're retracing into internal range liquidity, tapping into this bearish order block, right? And so 1 hour, I'm looking for the power of three as well. And it's bullish at the moment. So I'm looking for a bullish candle. Also 1 hour, the previous candle just had this displacement. So I'm looking for a bullish candle right here too, right? That's the idea behind it. But we only turn bearish because daily is tapped into internal range liquidity, and we only turn bearish if the 1 hour has a market structure shift bearish. As of right now, the 1 hour is bullish. It hasn't had a market structure shift bearish. So we wait. We just wait. If the 1 hour market structure shifted bearish, then I would start looking for 1 hour power of threes bearish, and I would start looking for sell opportunities. But as of right now, I'm bullish. I'm looking for buys, right? The only way that will invalidate my buys is if we had that, right? So you see that there's this bearish fair value gap right here. I would love to see price close above it, maybe with some displacement, show me some bullish order flow. We're about 0.5% down right now. You can see how much we're down right here. Right above my cursor, I would like to see it close above. What's good, Bronzy? How you doing, man? How you doing, brother? You vibing this morning, bro? We're in this buy right now, dude. It's a little bit more of an aggressive buy, to be honest. At the same time, I don't necessarily think so. I did frame my fib off of the 1 minute versus the 5 minute. So that's what makes it a little bit of aggressive in my mind. But if it don't work out, we do have um, another position, in mind just in case. But right now we're back at break even. We held through all that negative. Oh, never mind. Oh man. Don't get excited until candles close, bro. When candles are open, they'll push you into profit. You'll be like, oh shit, we lit. It ain't profit yet, bro. It ain't profit yet. Let's hope this candle closes. Look at that. Boom. Beautiful. All right, bro. All right, bro. All right, bro. We get it. We get it. All right, bro. We get it. We get it. You want to fly. That's all right. You know what I mean? I'm with that shit. You know what I'm saying? You want to fly. Seeing that's a displacement candle right there. So that candle displacing bullish right there and also closing over this bearish fair value gap, that's giving me bullish order flow and bullish idea, right? It's showing me that candles want to start flying. Look at that. It's beautiful. Let's go, Lenny. Let's fucking get it, bro. Chillin'. Timberwolves cooking us crazy, bro. I'm telling y'all, without Steph Curry, dog, you're probably fucked, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Without Steph, had to say it, bro. Had to, bro. Had to, dog. Where did you learn your technical analysis? 99.9% don't understand the matrix. Honestly, bro, fuck. So I started with ICT, right? I went to the master himself, right? Where is he, the master? I don't know. I went to him, bro, and I was learning from him, right? But like he teaches too many different models, he teaches too many different approaches, and it's all the same shit to me, but it's just reworded and renamed to me. So then what I did from there was I started researching his best students, right? And from his best students is whenever I started piecing together technical analysis and things like that. And I started weeding out shit that I felt was unnecessary based off of my own experience, like SMT, divergence. I don't use it. I think it's unnecessary. It's a cool confluence, but sometimes SMT ain't there, and you'll only trade. Some traders will only trade if SMT is, present, and they'll miss out on opportunities. So I don't care for SMT personally, but a lot of traders do need that before they enter a trade. Other things like fucking fuck. There's just so many different things. I don't use too many PDAs. Like I don't care for like breaker blocks, mitigation blocks. They're the same to me as order blocks. They're just like based off of different types of like, liquidity runs, or if it's a failed liquidity run, then it's a mitigation block, things like that. But I don't know, bro. It just takes time. I just over and over I write down different rules whenever I'm trading live price, because backtesting and live trading is two different monsters, right? Backtesting doesn't really feel much. It just kind of shows you what price has done, so that way you can look for that shit in the future. But live action will also train your emotions. It trains your psychology. I mean, we were negative as shit here, and we didn't panic. We never panic. We just stick to the model, the approach, and we just see what happens. You know what I mean? But live trading also allows you to understand certain mistakes. News happens during live trading. You know what I mean? It's whatever fits your eye. Straight up. Whatever fits your eye, dude. No lie, you're not wrong. It is. Because, like some people will see things a certain way and others will see it a different way, right? It's very true. I think trading is just straight up a mental and psychological game. Just stick to your approach and just have areas to like reevaluate and just look for opportunity based on that. You know what I mean? Like stick to risk management. Don't allow the negative to fuck with your emotions, because that shit is scary. Let's be real. It's scary as fuck to see yourself in drawdown, nearly hitting your stop loss. I mean, look at that. We got so close to our stop loss right here, bro. Like, you just don't really want to trip ever. Okay, just chill out. When you put risk on the table, don't fuck with it. Let it hit your take profit or your stop loss. Okay. Another thing I preach against is going break even, bro. If you put risk on the table, dog, don't fuck with it. There's chances that price can fucking come all the way back to my entry right now and then keep flying, right? We don't know, bro. We just wait and we just see what price tells us, right? We're looking really good right now though. 1 to 2 is like right here. Once we reach that 1 to 2, what a beautiful trade, bro. The market will always go from discount to premium, premium to discount, find the liquidity and you're good. Absolutely, bro. That's literally all it takes, dude. Just find that liquidity and you're chilling, right? Absolutely, bro. Don't overcomplicate it. Risk management is critical for long-term success, bro. Absolutely, 120%, Lenny. That's exactly it, bro. It's all risk management, dude, truthfully. Like if you're approaching the markets with the same exact setup every day, I think you'll be solid, bro, to be honest. So I'm targeting a 1 to 2 R around that area, but I'm gonna use like somewhat of a like a static take profit stop loss just to see if it wants to run more based off of like how the higher time frames close and shit too. You know what I mean? Like the 5 minutes closing in 3 minutes, we'd want to see it close bullish up here, and then maybe the next candle will start running even deeper. And then the 15-minute too closes in 3 minutes. We'd want to see it close a big bullish candle. Then the next 15-minute will open and we'll likely see a 1 minute retracement for the 15-minute wick or something. But we just chill, bro. That's what I anticipate like price to potentially do. And then with this 1 hour, it closes in a whole 30 minutes. We'd want to see it close really bullish. And then the next 1 hour, it could close even more bullish. We do have this fair value gap down here. So it's also possible that this 1 hour can like close way down here. So the next 1 hour can tap into that fair value gap to continue bullish. We don't know what price is going to do, bro. But we just think of the many possibilities and we just kind of adapt to it. You know what I mean? React, adapt, just chill out. Don't worry about too much, bro. We will always take L's. Just don't get emotional. Absolutely, bro. Don't get emotional. Yeah, bro. Like I try my best not to get emotional. Like if I cry out of happiness or like something out of joy or like something like that, it's mainly because it takes this shit takes a lot of hard work, bro. This shit's not for everybody, bro. So many people fail. There's a reason why there's only a certain amount of people who can actually make it in this industry. And like to actually be one of those people is just different. You know what I mean? Like it's a lot of hard work, bro. I've been trading for 6 years, bro. Truthfully, if I would have went a lot harder, I think that time would have been a lot less. But there was times where I just closed the charts for weeks at a time and just because I'd get frustrated, bro, and I just this shit was just a buzzkill sometimes, and I'm like, bro, fuck this shit. Close the charts and like just give it a break, and then eventually I'd open them back up. Like if it's not trading, then what is it, bro? You know what I mean? What will make me a millionaire if it's not trading? You know what I mean? Like all this other shit, you got to worry about competition. Drop shipping, you got to worry about people stealing your idea, your product, your fucking brand, your all this shit. You know what I mean? Like it's it can get frustrating. You know what I'm saying? It can get frustrating. So look, the 5 minute is doing what the 1 hour can potentially do, right? It's created this displacement candle, creating this fair value gap, right? And the next 5 minute can open with the 15-minute candle, right? It can open and then create the low of the wick, tap into there, and then it can keep going. If we reframe like a 1 minute fib to this right here, from here up to this high right here, right? This low, ideally, is an intermediate term low, right? And if price is truly bullish, price should not take out this low, okay? And if it does take out that low, then that fucking sucks, right? No. If it does take out that low, then it's possible that price can continue bearish a little longer, right? So this right here would be like a good scale-in opportunity, but at the same time, I don't think so because it's your stop loss is going to be at the same place as this area, right? So it'd be the same stop, same like you'll be putting more risk on the table. The only time that I would ever like add more risk on the table is if my stop loss is going to be like right here or something. You know what I mean? But this is a good way to frame an idea that will potentially continue bullish, right? Because again, we have this 5-minute fair value gap right here. And then 15-minute just opened a new candle, open, low. This is a 15-minute open, low. And what is it retracing into is into like 1-minute optimal trade entry, right? And so now the idea is that price 1-minute draw on liquidity would be these external range liquidity highs because we're currently in internal range liquidity, right? Nothing is random. It's all algorithmic. It is, bro. It's all algorithmic for real. People who make money have good mentorship and understand this is all algorithmic. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. I agree with you entirely. I pay attention to the long wicks, hitting ghost pools. Yup. You want to consider every single wick because that's where true price was. You know what I mean? Some retail traders preach body closes. The wicks don't matter. The wicks truly do matter. And you want to frame every Fibonacci off of those wicks. Okay. And I'm not trying to provide you guys like all this advice or anything. You do as you please, right? I'm still technically a struggling trader. I still technically don't make money from trading at all. You know what I mean? Um, even though I'm like getting better in my eyes, I'm getting better, and I believe that it's on its way. But again, I'm still technically a struggling trader myself. I'm still a student to the game, so whatever I say, take with a grain of salt, you guys. Like truthfully, you're better off listening to somebody of higher caliber who is profitable versus me. But I appreciate you guys for coming and kicking it all the time. You know what I mean? Let's see what happens, bro. We are all students. Absolutely, bro. Straight up students of the game forever. It's not financial advice. It isn't. It never is. Ha ha ha. Oh man. Let's see what happens, bro. We need a 1 to 4 to pass phase 1. I'm not, hoping for a home run right here at all. If anything, I'm hoping for like a 1 to 2 or a 1 to 3. 1 to 2 is right here. But again, we're going to use like a static take profit. We're going to look to see if PDAs continue to be respected and held. And whenever they don't, that's whenever we'll look to close. But because price could potentially keep flying, and that would be great. And last time whenever we left all that profit on the table, I was like, fuck, dude, maybe I should use a static TP. Static TPs are interesting. It's just the retracements. I want to get out before the retracement, if that makes sense. We'll see. XRP futures going live at CME 19th. I can't wait to trade that. XRP futures, huh? Nice. Man, I'll get into futures one day, but I'm gonna conquer Forex first. Forex can make you rich too, you know? For me, like, everybody asks why I don't get into like futures or, stocks or crypto or like, all of that shit. It's just, if you master one thing, you don't need all the other shit. You know what I mean? I'd rather invest into stocks and crypto and hold for the long term, right? I'd rather just keep buying the dips and just hold for the long term. That's going to be the retirement wealth, right? And for day trading and scalping to make our primary income is going to be trading forex. You know what I'm saying? Yup. Fuck yeah, bro. Fuck yeah. Lenny's a G, bro. Same concepts apply. They do. They do. They apply to everything, bro. They apply to everything. Right now, I'm focusing on GBP USD only. I was focusing on UJ last week only. This week, I'm focusing on GU, and the idea behind it is because during the time that we trade at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, the London session runs into the New York session. And so, like, the pound and the dollar, I believe, have the most volatility during this time, right? It's just a theory, bro. It's probably not true, but I believe it has more volatility versus USD JPY, right? Just theory, just a theory. I'm long-term investor also, but cash flow trading futures. Fuck yeah, bro. That's the way to do it, dog. That's the way to do it. It's all the same, bro. It really is. Like you said, the same concepts apply. It's all the same shit. This is how the markets move. It's how they're engineered. The only way I don't think these concepts apply is for meme coins, bro. Like if you're in the Solana trenches, those Solana meme coins, these concepts don't apply to that shit. Those are specifically only driven by dollar volume, like the amount of people investing in that shit, holding that shit. If there's fucking people selling that shit, you're fucked. You know what I mean? Yeah, Solana meme coins, you'll lose a lot of money. You need money to be in that game. That's a gamble. Solana meme coins is straight up gambling to me. Straight up. Right now we're in a discount price of this 1 minute fib. It's also turtle soup, those wicks to the left of where current price is. And it's also a 15-minute open low. This is the Judah swing manipulation lower before we see the distribution for the 15-minute candle higher. At least that's what we hope for. We will see what it does. Okay. 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 Again, we're not going to panic. We're not going to trip. Like I said, this is why I don't like going break even, bro, because it could come back into optimal trade entry, tap into break even, and it could stop us out before flying, bro, on some bullshit, dog. And I would be fucking fuming, bro. Or it could fucking just come all the way to our stop loss. And even in that situation, people could be like, you wouldn't have loss if you went break even. Bro, I put risk on the table. I'm going to accept the outcome regardless of what the fuck happens. Don't be fucking scared of taking a loss. Be a G and come back from that shit, bro. Stick to your model, stick to your strategy. Manage your fucking risk, bro. Don't be scared of shit, bro. This game is not for pussies. Know what I'm saying? If you're offended by that shit, maybe you a pussy. Know what I'm saying? We would have got stopped out at break even right now. We would have got stopped out at break even right now. That shit would hurt if it flew. You know what I'm saying? We could get stopped out right now, 1% loss. But again, we also have potentially this one right here, remember? We have that 0.67 lot size in case we get stopped out. Don't trip. Don't trip. Relax, wait, see what price wants to do. Cause it'll fucking give you a bunch of wicks like this, bro. It'll fuck with you, dude. Price does that shit, dog. But just chill out. Don't worry. Stay cool, calm, collected. Just wait for Price to show you what it wants to do and then adapt. Okay. Kind of have to talk to yourself through this kind of shit. You know what I mean? Continue to tell yourself, don't trip, stay calm. If you lose, you lose. You have enough capital to trade again. You know what I'm saying? Just continue to manage risk, continue to stay patient. Opportunities will always come. Okay. You just don't worry whenever you're in negative. EU is stronger than GBP this session. Is it? I haven't even looked at EU, bro. Stay patient, my friends. Stay very, very patient. Price will fuck with you, bro. Price will fuck you. I hope it won't fuck you, bro. Price will straight up fuck with you and your emotions, bro. But just keep your emotions in check the whole time, dog. Even now, bro. Like, it's looking better than it was. But is job finished? I don't think so. What's there to be happy for? Job's not done. That's gonna be my thing from now on, bro. In the words of Kobe. You know what I'm saying? RIP. Fucking love Kobe, bro. Honestly, Kobe is my GOAT. Kobe is my favorite player of all time. I fucking loved watching Kobe. Kobe was just different, bro. In his last fucking game too, his retirement game, was fucking different, bro. Fucking love Kobe, dog. I fucking miss Kobe, dude. I cried whenever he retired. I cried whenever he passed. That was my GOAT, bro. Fucking miss Kobe. We have this 15-minute candle about to close right now. That's why we're a Lakers guy. Now I get it. Yup, bro. That's why I'm a Lakers fan, bro. I loved Kobe. I grew up watching Kobe, Powell, Derek Fisher, Meta World Peace, Lamar Odom. I grew up during that time watching the Lakers, bro. I loved watching the Lakers, bro. They're fucking sick, dude. think I was still too young to see Shaq dominate with Kobe. I think I only got to see like the end of Shaq's run, bro. I didn't get to see much. All right, new 15-minute candle just opened. It's going to create the low of the 15-minute candle. This is the open, low, wick, and we want to see it extend higher, right? Kobe a goat for real. Definitely, bro. Definitely. That fucker was just different, bro. There's a reason why they always talked about like his mentality, the Mamba mentality, you know? People who talk about like guys who had that kind of mentality. Like Jordan had a mentality. It just wasn't named the Mamba mentality, obviously. It was like the Jordan mentality of like just wanting to be the best ever, the LeBron mentality of being the king, you know what I mean? Like the king mentality and shit. Like people who have those kind of mentalities, bro, they're just different, dog. They're fucking different, bro. Like those fucking guys are always usually the ones who go down as like legends and shit, you know? This motherfucking trade, bro. Mamba mentality, bro. Straight up, dog. That motherfucker was a G, bro. Fucking miss Kobe. Hey, bro. I remember your really old videos. Happy to see you still trading. What's up, Space Doggo? Man, that's awesome, bro. I'm happy you remember, dude. Those are some good memories for sure. Yeah, I'm still trading, bro. I believe I'm a lot better now than I was then. I got discouraged a lot back then. I wish I never stopped posting. I wish I never stopped the live trading. I feel like it would have turned me into a profitable trader today. I feel like I would have been a lot different today, bro. But it's okay. This is my journey. This is the path I paved for myself, you know? So it's nice, bro. It's nice. It's beautiful at the same time, you know what I mean? The struggle is real, but I love it. It's beautiful in the struggle, you know, like J. Cole said. There's beauty in the struggle. And so we're gonna get it, bro. I promise you. I believe our psychology, our emotional, you know, vibes are all in check. I believe our risk management is also in check. I understand where I go wrong a lot of the time, and I realize where I can be better a lot of the time too, you know. So it's good, bro. It's good. It's good for me. It's makes me feel confident about what I'm doing and shit. You know what I mean? Again, we're in drawdown again. 0.5% of drawdown. It's just fucking with us. This shit could literally, because it engineered relative equal low liquidity between this low, and this low, right? So what it can do, and this would suck because it would take out our stop losses, it could fucking literally take us out and then it could fly. But again, that's why we have this Fibonacci reframed just in case it does that shit. We'll tap into discount price and we'll look for re-entry opportunity, right? We already have it set. If it were to do that, because it's a 0.67 lot size, it's a 15 pip stop. If that were to happen, we would just exit our position and look for that, right? It's all a part managing risk, bro. You just identify what could happen, adapt to it, and just look for more opportunity. New kids want Jokic mentality, bro. Jokic is a dog, bro. But I'm starting to dislike him the more and more I watch him. Because, like, I know he puts up some crazy stats, bro. But God, he's always like, I'm like, bro, get the fuck out of here. You're crybaby, dude. Go get back on defense, bro. I'm like, my gosh, this fucking baby ass big boy, bro. It's fucking annoying. Yeah, I can relate. Let's see, bro. We might get stopped out right now. Yep. Took out that low. I'm gonna close this trade right here because it just took out my long-term low. This was my long-term low, intermediate term low, and if price was truly bullish, price should not have taken that out. And right here, what we want to do is we're going to look for re-entry opportunity. And this time it's going to be with the bigger stop loss, you know what I mean? So we entered and we have a 15 pip stop. We just dragged our fib. It was previously, it was, where was it? It was like around this level or something. I can't remember. But we took entry off that. Stops were below the low right here. It was from here to here, right? So we had a tighter stop loss. Now we reframed it and drug it to this next low. And this is the old school hot shot style, right? And so now we're in a discount price at the moment, and we could go a little bit deeper to optimal trade entry, but we have our stops below this low right here. And again, the 1 hour candle, it closes literally in less than 10 minutes and is creating this fair value gap right here. And so we have our stop loss with like below the fair value gap. So the next 1 hour candle can literally open, tap into that 1 hour gap, and then continue expansion, right? So we just kind of have to adapt and just come back, right? A 102 is like up here. So we took a 1% loss for the day. It's a part of trading. I can relate to it, bro. You got to go through heavy frustration a few times to start viewing things differently. Your growth in psychology and risk is admirable too. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you a lot. I want to, you know, inspire and motivate others to have a better psychology. You know what I mean? Like live trading is hard, bro. And whenever you have people actually watching you and viewing you, it puts a different type of stress and pressure on you to do well. You know what I mean? And to not only have your emotions and psych in check during that shit, bro, it's different, bro. It really is. Like I pride myself in that. And I just want to continue to showcase that shit for you guys. You know what I mean? I want you guys to see what it takes to actually improve your psychology and keep it in check all the fucking time. And just kind of be patient, bro. Like your time will always come. We have these hiccups and shit. Just mitigate those. You know what I mean? Like mistakes, little losses. What we'll do too is we'll actually like identify why did we lose this? You know what I mean? What was the reason behind it? And if there was a reason behind it, we'll go ahead and we'll write that down. Be aware of this next time, right? Prevent this next time, right? And just get better. That's how we get better, is we continue to do shit like that. So this 1 hour fair value gap is right here. This is a low. This is the high of it right here, right? So the next 1 hour candle can open low, tap into the fair value gap, and then continue up. We don't know, bro. It could literally come all the way to our stop loss and we could take another loss. In this case, we'd be on a losing streak and we'd have to reevaluate. That's just how trading goes sometimes, bro. 2 hours. That's how fucking long it took yesterday. But bagged 2.5%. Damn, bro. That's good shit. I'm glad you bagged it, dog. That's good shit for real. Your trade won too, right? Nope, it did not, bro. Right now, I am on a 3 trade losing streak at the moment. Those 2 trades yesterday, I lost them both. I just took a trade this morning. I lost that one, and we're in a 4th trade at the moment, and our stops are below here. The new 1 hour candle has just opened, and now it's opened. It's tapped into this 1 hour fair value gap. We'd like to see an expansion bullish. We'll just have to wait to see. But because it is in a 1 hour fair value gap, it we could have to wait a little while for like 5 minutes to actually like create fucking structure and then a market structure shift. This could take a little longer now versus what we were looking for just a little bit prior, but it's a bummer. We almost had our 1 to 2 on that other trade. You know what I mean? But again, we don't go break even. Do not go break even, bro. Break even is a scam to me. Bro, how did your trade lose? You had a wide stop loss and our trade went in the same direction, right? My stop loss wasn't that wide, bro. Cuz I was selling it, right? I was selling the first one. I got wicked out, right? This was how it looked yesterday, right? Let's go back to it. What was it? It was right here. So, this was the initial position, right? We looked for buys, right? And then we got stopped out because we are below that wick and we had that 5 minute market structure shift. Now, where I went wrong with that was because it didn't disrespect this order block right here. This order block held and it sent price higher. So just because the market structure shifted, it didn't disrespect that order block. I should have waited. And so I ended up selling it, right? And whenever I sold it, my stops were above this high right here. And I got fucking wicked out right before fucking price melted, right? It didn't really melt much, but right before it fucking sold off. But it is what it is, man. You had a 20 pip stop loss. Yeah, it was this one right here. Cause I entered on the close of this candle right here. Once this candle closed below that 5 minute market structure shift point, I just fucked myself because I didn't pay attention to this order block that it was within. That's sad. It is sad, bro. It happens so much, bro. It's okay though. There is no trade without a risk. That's why it's good to maintain stop loss. Break even will most likely break even, hit them price flies or melts. Absolutely, Bronzy. I've fucking experienced this so much, bro. I will no longer be a victim of break evens, dog. Never. I will never allow that shit again. Never in my lifetime, bro. Fuck that. Fuck that. During New York session, it's very volatile and spreads are higher than EU anyway. That's what we want, man. I used to trade GU during London, but I stopped scalping London. I know, I remember I used to trade London too, but now I got like a whole morning routine that I have to hit the gym and shit. So I don't be trading London no more. London be moving for GJ. I like that shit, but so 1 minute market structure shift point is way up here. Right? Changing the state of delivery is down here. Now, why would we be looking for 1 minute market maker model? Is because it's a 1 hour previous candle, turtle soup. Or was it? Right? Or was it? Oh no, the 1 hour hasn't even closed just yet. Look at that. This is the whole fair value gap. We'll see what happens, bro. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna master GU. GU is gonna become my fucking slave, bro. My bitch, dog. I'm gonna make GU my fucking housemaid, bro. I'm gonna be like, clean my shit. My shoes are dirty. I stepped in dog shit. Clean them. That's how I'm gonna talk to GU. GU's gonna be my bitch, bro. New 1 hour candle has opened. Fuck, I gotta go to work soon, bro. I gotta go to work in an hour, dog. We're trying to escape this work life, bro. Fuck. I will follow you if you follow me. Don't know why you lied to me. What's our open price? Our open price is 32302. Oh, it's a little bit more than what I wanted, but it's okay, man. What if price retests the 1 hour FEG? That's the idea. It's very likely that it can happen. I do have my stops below it. I have my fib framed at this low right here, which is right below the FEG. So if it does violate this low and this FEG, then I'm gonna take a loss, and it is what it is. At this point, 1 hour is within this big fucking fair value gap right here, and 5 minute, you know, it could start flipping a reverse. We don't know. We just kind of stick with what's going on. I do anticipate that it's gonna hold and keep going higher. Who knows, bro? That's why we just manage our risk, dude. We just kind of trade at areas of sensitivity. We put risk on the table and we manage it, bro. It can either work out or it can't. And if we lose, we lose. We come back, we stick to the same approach and the same setup. This is also providing us a lot of data, bro. You know what I mean? We're mitigating mistakes and we're understanding how this model actually performs. So we just continue to adapt, react, redact risk. The 4 R's. Just kidding. It's a game of probability. It really is, bro. That's all it is. It's a game of probability, bro. There's people who have some phenomenal fucking win weights. Win weights? Win weights. That's funny. Win rates, bro. And they're able to predict where price goes every fucking time, dude. How? I don't know. They need to fucking provide some lottery numbers. But I'll tell you one thing, bro. There are people in this world who, if they do have 90% win rates or more, bro, I can guarantee you they're not sharing that shit. There are probably billionaires from trading, and they ain't teaching nobody, dog. They ain't showing anybody a damn thing because they probably have this holy grail like model, this approach. Why the fuck? If it's a fucking multi-million-dollar model, right? Why would you share it? Why would you like teach it? You know what I mean? Like, that's how a lot of people think, bro. If you come up with some shit that's like super powerful, a lot of fuckers gatekeep that shit, dog. So anybody you do see online, bro, I can guarantee you they don't have no 90% win rates. Some motherfuckers gatekeep, bro. I mean, shit, I have like what, a 40% win rate right now, dog? But we'll see what happens, dog. We have like this displacement candle on the 5 minute. We have this fair value gap right here. We wicked into it. We could sell off from it. We'll just see. if your targets are fixed at 1 to 2. Win rates are a smokescreen. Focus should be quality and big targets. Absolutely, bro. I agree, Rishav. I agree. And that's what a lot of people will end up learning, bro. Like win rates really don't matter, dude. As long as you like there was this someone was talking about this one fucking trader who was like one of the greats. I forgot this fucker's name. But he had like a fucking 15% win rate. This fucker only won 15% of the time. But the time he won, monster risk to reward ratios, over 1 to 50 Rs, bro. And like that shit made all those losses up and made him profitable, bro. Fucking disgusting, dude. It's insane. And it's very, very possible. Win rates don't matter, bro. It's about your risk, your strategy, your approach. Like, let's say your model takes 20 losses in a row, and on the 21st, you actually win. You make up all those losses and you come out profitable. Well, if you know that your model can can potentially take 20 losses, you want to make sure that your risk is, you know, managed to 20 trades. Like if your trading challenge only allows you a 10% drawdown before it fucking violates and you lose it, then you want to take that 10% and divide it by like 21 trades. You know what I mean? So it could lose 20 on that 21st, you'll win it, but it still won't violate your trading rules. You know what I mean? But trading, huh? Trading's like a drug, bro. It really is. Trading is a straight up droga. Droga. Excuse me. Give me a second. I'm going to use the restroom really, really quick. All right, bro. All right, we're looking good. We're looking decent, dog. Not too shabby dabby. There's this Swedish stock trader, Kuala McGee, who has a 20% win rate but made 8 figures last year, last 2 years per his tax return. Start. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like a fucking 20% win rate making 8 figures. Crazy, bro. Crazy. Absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts. There's traders out there with big ass accounts, bro. No risk, like maybe 5%. Their accounts will be like millions. I'm talking millions. And this tiny ass movement will put them up like 50 grand and they'll pull that shit, bro. 50 grand for the day. There's traders that do that shit, dog. They don't even catch 1 to 1 R's or anything like that. They don't care about fucking risk to reward ratios, bro. They don't give a shit about that shit, bro. It's crazy, dog. They're like, this is an area. Once it fucking moves just a little bit, they fucking pull that shit, bro. It's crazy. I'm like, damn, dog. What the fuck, bro? Like, once you have money that you can just risk, bro, and if it just starts going against them too much, they just start pulling that shit. They're just like, nah, I'll get out. And once it gets to another area, they'll fucking go. It's stupid, bro. It's fucking retarded. It's so dumb, bro. All right, look. So, see how it has the lows right there? It has the lows right here, which is also at the fair value gap. That's a horrible ass line, which is also at this fair value gap. That's a horrible ass line, too. So it could come down, take that out, and then, you know what I mean? Like, this is likely going to be a fucking intraday trade, bro. And you know what sucks, too? Oh, bro. Fucking news comes out in literally 45 minutes, dog. I don't want to be in this trade during news, bro. Oh, I don't want to be in this trade during news. It's gonna fuck up my challenge, bro. It's gonna fuck up my account. The only way I will ever be in a trade during news is if it's literally trading up here in my profit. Because my stop loss being way the fuck down here, I really don't think news is gonna come all the fuck. It's possible, but this shit is not no NFP or no FOMC or anything crazy like that, bro. You know, I'm seeing this is, a speaker, but like, Alejandro, what up, bro? How you doing, man? You vibing? You chilling? How you living, dog? Shit. This is the only way though that I would actually sit in a trade during news, bro. Is if we're up here in this profit. Cause there's a possibility, you know what I mean? If we're up here in profit and this is our 1 to 2 R, and then it fucking flies even higher, bro, and then we hit like a 1 to fucking 3 or some shit, bro, I'd be fucking ecstatic, dog. I'd be like, holy shit, news went in our favor, dog. Flex on him. You know what I mean? Like, that's the only time I will ever be in news, bro. So we'll see where this trade is at before news hits. If this trade is nowhere near up there, even if it's in a little bit of profit, I'm closing it. Or if it's in drawdown or whatever, I don't give a fuck. I'm closing it. Okay. Especially if it's in drawdown, bro. Especially if it's in drawdown, we're fucking closing it, dog. News hits, fucking draws this all the way down, bro. Oh hell no, dog. I would lose my shit. That shit will probably blow an account, dude. That shit would blow my challenge, bro. I'll hit my daily fucking loss limit reach rule and shit. I'd be like, no. Like, why me? Well, because you traded During news, dumbass. Know what I'm saying? Like, we learned, bro. Like last Monday, we took a trade before news, and we're dumbasses. We knew that news was releasing. We fucking took that trade anyway, bro. Blew our shit, bro. Not the color blue either. Got to go, bro. Have a good one. Hope your trade works out. Thank you, Rashab. I hope it works out too, bro. I hope you have a good day, dog. Stay safe. Enjoy your day, and we'll see you tomorrow, my gangster. Oh man. I hit a chest pump today. I got my titties worked on. Bounce on it. Fuck yeah. I fucking worked my tatas today. It was a good workout. It was a very good workout, to be honest. You know what sucks is that I gotta be off the charts before news hits. Ain't that about a bitch? That's a bitch. Some bitch ass shit. I'm saying that's some bitch ass shit. We're just sitting and waiting, bro. I'm about to take my dogs out to use the restroom real quick, to be honest. Shit. Come back and see what Price is doing then. This phone about to die. Shout out to everybody who's kicking it with me, dog. We're break even right now. We'll see what it does, bro. I'm gonna take my puppies out real quick, so y'all could kick it, y'all can hang, y'all can do what you want. We're gonna be in this trade about 5 minutes before news hits, and we're gonna see where we're at. Like I said, if we're up in some decent amount of profit before news hits, I'm gonna just let it run because it could fucking shoot us in some more. If we're negative or if we're at like break even or if we're not even like we're like in good profit, I'm just gonna close it regardless because I don't want to risk news fucking fucking me up, or I don't want to risk slippage or anything crazy like that. But we're gonna keep this live stream running until it says 10:55 right down here on the bottom right. Damn, you can't even see that shit. Watching until it says 10:55 right down here on the bottom right, right next to my window. Okay. So once it's 55 on the clock, that's whenever we're gonna determine whether or not we're gonna sit in this trade during news. Okay. In the meantime, I'm gonna go and get my give my boys a little walk, let them use the restroom, and then I'm gonna get ready for work. I'll check in on y'all here in a little bit, okay? I'll be right back. before I head off, I just thought about it. I'm gonna set my stop losses just in case, because you never freaking know. Um, I don't want it to be ran out. So the low of this right here is 1.32142. 32135 is going to be my stop. Okay, I have my stop losses set just in case, it sweeps out these lows, taps into the fair value gap, but it wants to go deep. I have my stop losses set just in case. So again, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go in, do my thing, and then we'll check this out here in about 20 minutes or so, 25 minutes. I'll be back. Ah, shit, you guys. It's looking like we're about to hold through fucking news, bro. Look at this. We're kind of fat right now. We reach. Bro, we're up about 2% right now. Damn, you guys. News is about to release soon, bro. Let's take full advantage right now, bro. I told you guys, I'll only hold through news if we're up in good profit like this, dog. Let's see what happens, bro. News is gonna release in 30 seconds, dog. Ten seconds, news releases. How y'all doing? Can y'all hear me all right? Ah, shit. Let's see what it does. News release right now. I wanted to push bullish as hell, and I'm just gonna trail my stops below it. Caught a banger, bro. Fuck yeah. We're up 1 to 2 right now. Oh wait, has news already? No. This is the news release. I know that would be crazy if I passed off this. This news release doesn't seem like it's releasing right now. I think I'm gonna leave this up because I gotta go to work right now, you guys. So I'm gonna leave the stream going. And I'll update you guys. I'm gonna text in the YouTube chat. I'll see you guys later.